Hello. Yo yo. What's good? Yeah. Good morning. It is time. We're actually starting on time today. Yeah. What's up? Dealing with stuff in the back. No cam for now. Wife is still asleep. But yeah. It's February the 3rd. And, hello, Gobi. Yeah, I wanted to talk about things that I want to do. My personal goals for this game and the channel and stuff. What I'm going to be doing for February. Mainly, I think I'm going to go the entire month of February only playing Ironclad. I think even in my off stream, I'm not going to cheat. I'm going to just play Ironclad too. Only Ironclad. Clad only. I need to change the title actually. Dude, you are taking up my entire mouse mat. Chill. It's mine. Jeez. Alright. No. No, no, no. No. Oh my god. First. Yes. What's up, Manjabi? My god. Cats. Good morning. Sorry. I need to change the title. There we go. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much, Manjabi. How are you? How's everything going for you? Wow. Rare colorless card for max HP. I like it. Like, 25% of the time this is good. Something like that. Like really good. Had a great weekend just starting work. Nice. Working and lurking. Awesome. Woke up about 30 minutes ago and walked the dog. Got everything done. That's my thing I had to do. Try to side-eye any crazy relics. I hope to see some. Look at that. 3 elites. It's pretty good. Something like this. Just all the way up to the left side. Can skip this one. But we have to fight 2. So that says rare colorless card to me. If we get Apo and we get a ton of cards, we are going to be very happy campers for this haul, run of elites. Fire, elite, fire, chest, elite. Pretty good. And we could skip this the last one. But yeah, for the month of February, I'm gonna do my best. Actually, we are going to do Ironclad only for the entire month. It just so happens it's the shortest month, right? But starting from now, my best clad streak, I think just one. I'm pretty sure I've never won twice in a row with clad. For me, clad is very hit or miss, inconsistent. But yeah. Good morning, Top Deck. How's it going? Also, FYI, I have 30k channel points, so be careful making anything crazy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I was thinking to do, like, some of the Spire events as channel points. Maybe after the stream, I'll add that. That'd be cool. Put Ranwid in there. Let's do rare colorless. This is actually really good sometimes. And we're fighting Slime Boss, or no, Guardian. Slime Boss. I like that even more then. Whoosh. Not the best. We take the thing that says big number on it. What would you say is something you know you can improve on clad on, as February is to improve? There are more unknown synergies, but is there one you already know you need to improve? Generally what I want to do as Ironclad to improve is improve my consistency. So picking the correct cards, but I don't know, I feel like that's a little hard sometimes because Ironclad's inner synergies vary from each other very widely. So it's hard to pick cards from one end or the other and find them in a synergy like you do in other classes. But for specific synergies, I do want to get some, in this act in particular, I want to get an evolve engine running, maybe that could be a goal before we get to Slime Boss. That'd be cool. Headbutt and upgraded double tap. Yeah, plus Warcry and stuff. Yeah, it's good. Bomba is fun. Bomba is fun. I'm looking at the Bomba. But we could get +5 damage on our bash. +10 damage on an uppercut. 2 cards to the top every turn. Yeah. And then you just Warcry them back if they're 0 cost. That's pretty cool. Don't listen to me, I suck at this game. I'm sure you don't. If you've 100% it. Does that upgrade to an 8? No, just more damage. 2 more damage. This is something you really like to see on Silent and sometimes Watcher. Whereas this is not a card you're happy to ever see at all, ever. But it's good in Slime Boss. That's all I can say. What if we get a bottle, right? That's so dumb. I was just looking at the violence, to be honest. It exhausts, it gets out of our hand, and it puts cards in our hand. So that's okay. Honestly, if I took my time each run, my run rate A20 would be better, but I just YOLO elites and rune relics. Yeah, I that's a guilty pleasure of mine too. I like to just spam elites when it's not appropriate. Kind of like getting drunk at a wedding. You power bottle that, yeah. But it's not takeable on Ironclad, really. You only take this like if you have like a bunch of shockwaves with corruption, something like that. But even then, it's not that much damage. It's not sustained. It just makes certain cards better. That's all. Violence in general is good because of the exhaust part of it. Claw is my most experienced character, so I'm excited with February's schedule. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. Excellent. We're doing only Ironclad. I think even in my offline play, my off-stream play, I will do Ironclad. Alright, let's do violence. We can get bash earlier than we sometimes can. That'd be good. And it's possible to skip the hard pool here, so we should consider that. I don't feel as lost. Watcher, I am a 0. I have no knowledge. Yeah. You just... Excuse me. You just seem to take it like one character at a time, which is fine. That's really good for learning the game. I think you're ready. Once you've climbed a couple ascensions, you go to A0 and it's gonna feel like Hello Kitty Adventure. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is not quite enough to make a Searing Blow work. Violence kind of makes me want to take Clash, to be honest, but Clash is so bad into Slime Boss. It's awful. It's like truly terrible into Slime Boss, unless we find something like Second Wind, or Sever Soul, or Fiendfire, blah blah blah. Do we honestly just take Wild Strike? If we find Evolve, it's all the better. It's a lot of damage too. Your A6 on Clad. Plans to A20 down the list. Watcher will be last and will feel so easy when I get there after A20. The other 3? Yeah. Oh my god, you're gonna A20 all of them before Watcher. See if you can get a big streak. Big Cat, what's up? Please don't do it to yourself. Clash is never the answer. I know. What's up, Big Cat? Yo, Big Cat. I just saw my Twitch. You sent me a message like on Wednesday. I'm not gonna say what it was, but yeah. Thank you for that. I'm sorry I didn't see the message. I usually will respond to everything, but yeah, I didn't see the message, so. But yeah, appreciate that. Good morning, Archaic Hammer. How are you? No cam for now. Mrs. Disruptor is still asleep, so. No, I didn't take Clash. I took Wild Strike. Oh, and I wanted to say something also. The whisper was extra quiet. Yeah, I just, like, even on my mobile app, I don't, maybe I'm just blind, but I just don't see that kind of stuff. Maybe it's at the bottom, I'm just being dumb. The red highlighted message, or highlighted things at the bottom. I have no idea. You took it one time and never did that mistake again? And consider this. We're on A20. A10, you get Ascender's Bane. Even if without Ascender's Bane, it's still bad. Imagine how bad it is for A10 and beyond. So bad. I'm exhausted. Schedule change, I'm going off of no sleep. Oof. Good luck to you. Take a nap. Take a nap. It's free real estate. Quite a whisper. Yeah, exactly. Free real estate. What was I gonna say about February? Something? Damn it. I lost my train of thought. It's probably not that important anyway. Oh, you're just dead, boy. Hiya! Naps are for people who have options. I have none. What are you doing right now? Nap right now. You drink a morning Monster, I'll drink a morning White Claw. Ew. I kind of like this, though. With violence. But Power Through is so good. Oh, God. You're watching both me and Eric? Eric! Can I take a Power Through? What if we don't see Evolve? If we don't see Evolve, we're gonna be like just crying. I really hate these choices, but Power Through is very good. If we don't see Evolve, we're just screwed. And what if our energy relic for our slime boss is freaking Mark of Pain, right? And there's still no Evolve. I don't think we get through slime boss if we put like 2 wounds in our deck without Evolve. I think we just draw a handful of statuses and we die. Your 2 BFCs in. Open a 3rd. Yo. Hammer, that's not safe. If you're serious, that's really not safe. Please don't do that. Ain't you ever seen that dude that drank too many Red Bulls? And his heart was like beating out of his chest? Like cartoonishly. Sleep tonight after the stream. Okay. I assume some kind of energy drink. I'm taking this, whatever. We need just cards. We need attacks for violence to do things. Healing. Oh, yay. Well, I guess we're just gonna YOLO. YOLO evolve, please. Does that make me want to change my path at all? To go to a shop? So we can see an extra power? Oh, man. Alright. This will probably not end well. Monster, the 32-ounce cans. BF, big fucking can. Yo. Yeah, that's not safe. Come on, guy. I think I should just strike here. So I can kill next turn. Oh wait, are we short? Yeah, we are. But what if, yeah, we have 3 defense. It's fine. Nice. Dark Embrace. Upgraded fire breathing and medical kit incoming. I'm manifesting it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Big Cac. Appreciate that. I think I'm gonna need all the manifestations I can get. Because in my experience, having having these kind of cards is really bad without some way to exhaust them, without some way to utilize the secondary portion of these cards, which are the wounds. But I guess I could save violence sometimes for brick draws and just have attacks in my hand to kill. Dark Embrace is a dead card right now. It absolutely is. But it fits perfectly into the archetype of what we want to do. Namely, it's things like Fiendfire to get rid of the wounds, and Evolve in particular with Feel No Pains and Second Wind. So you draw huge hands with Second Wind and a bunch of wounds. You burn them all away. You gain a bunch of block, etc., etc. Then we would take like Body Slams and Barricade. But yeah, Medkit would be fantastic. If we could get a Medkit for Dark Embrace, oh my god, it's the same as having an unupgraded Evolve, except Dark Embrace can do other things with your deck. Draw a card with violence so far. But my point is we can do other things, but after playing our damage, we're so slow. Unless we find certain cards. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah, we're essentially full HP. It is kind of forcing. It is a dead card, but it's so good that Dark Embrace is so good that you can take it in almost every single Ironclad deck and archetype. If this is the first and only we see, and we find some other crazy stuff, it's just going to be so much better to have taken this. So much better. Please have run resumers, so this could be the death. Oh yeah. We're probably going to die early, so don't worry. We'll be able to run resume from there. Nice. Very nice. I like bag of prep. So we have good front load now. Is it just the wild strikes? Possibly. Does a Dark Embrace mean you could have dead hands? Oh yeah, I know. I know. Don't you worry. We're relying on killing the enemy before they kill us. And we're also going to sometimes be saving violence in certain spots where we don't need it. And that'll be fairly often. And using this as our draw for dead hands. It's because extra A1 damage with no increased wound debuff means upgrade. Yes. I do want to upgrade here. I think I need to upgrade damage though. Fighting what here would be bad? Sentries. Sentries would be really bad. But like fire right after makes me feel safe. Plus blood potion. Why don't we just upgrade damage? Like we don't have to upgrade like a subpar card for our deck. We just make our damage better. I really don't like upgrading Wild Strike. It's not that much damage. But what are you gonna do? Alright. Dark Embrace is good in this fight. Also, there we go, top deck. It's not a dead card. It does a thing. We have to take 10 to put it in play, but that's okay. We're taking 10 anyway. Alright, so 2 strikes. That's 1 short there. Alright, we'll probably use the blood potion. Hopefully you get a potion. Is there a weak AoE or a single? If AoE potion pop now to remove artifacts? No. You usually don't do that. Then bash is playable. No, that doesn't feel very strong. Using a resource and 2 energy to apply weak in this fight is not worth, I think. Oof, this feels bad. Alright. Ah, feels so bad to play these. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Alright. We won't die in this fight, at least. I don't think, anyway. Oh, we had another defend. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. Oh my god, it feels so bad. So we know we're taking at least 5 next turn. This is why you don't play Wild Strike. Alright, game. Show me what you got. Nice. That was painful. Ooh, we get an ornamental fan. With violence? I like that. Another one. With more sporadic draws, we want something that is more impactful and kind of blocks big attack. It's not gonna put wounds in our deck. Oof. One sec. Let me turn on the cam. Hello. Good morning. How's it going? Haha. Oh, gotta stretch a little bit. Oh, that is such a good pickup. Right before a Burning Elite? Wow. Elites have 25% less HP. So good. Let's go. And we got money in there too, I think. I say we just get this out of our hand. Out of our deck. I was just about to say, don't make me choose between Dark Embrace and Bash. Dark Embrace and Bash. I guess we have to. Alright. Don't be unlucky. Just give me a strike. Sheesh. Nice. That's a good one. That's good into Slime Boss as well. I think we take an upgrade. I like Ghostly Armor also with Dark Embrace. But Whirlwind is more generally useful. I really want to remove these Wild Strikes if we're not going to get synergies for them. These are things that you add after you have the synergies. After you already have Evolves and Mark of Pain. Like a bottled Evolve, even. Would be ideal. Oof. Alright. Explosive Pot. Better than Weak Pot. We already have Clothesline. Alright. We are Moneybags McGee. Do we take another 6 HP? Max 6 HP loss? I mean, we have Feed in the pool. Alright, let's go 62 HP. I say we upgrade the Whirlwind right now. This makes so many hard pull fights just a walk in the park, so. What I just said. Bye-bye. We can sometimes deal with the wound by exhausting it with Havoc and drawing a card on top of that with Dark Embrace. Because I think my next upgrade is Dark Embrace. I'm also looking at Metallicize. Oops. Damn, Mike. I'm looking at Metallicize to cover the lack of consistency. But Metallicize has already, at this point, outlived any use that it's going to have. Hitting Havoc with Whirlwind feels good sometimes, especially an upgraded Havoc. Aw, look at the tinies. So tiny. Oh my goodness. Good job. That was so lucky. Oh, that was so stupid. Red Skull. Oh. Too bad we can't set up. Too bad we weren't already set up for this. There it is. There it is. Evolve. Basically the engine that keeps us trucking. So, that will be our upgrade, I think, rather than Dark Embrace. 2 cards per status is well, it's twice as good. So we take this and we upgrade it. This will make Slime Boss pretty easy. Not easy, but manageable. We have quite a bit of damage, so damage that fuels Evolve is good. Bloodletting would be cool. Maybe we're using Speed Pot? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Saves 5 HP, I guess. That's not really worth. Maybe Expel Pot will be better then in this fight. Alright, round 2. Like, we don't even want to play 3 attacks this turn because we need Evolve in play. So... yeah. So we're guaranteed 7 cards next turn? No, 9 cards. So we will be able to get a bash set up, most likely. Alright. Full hand. Nice. We should draw quite a few cards also next turn. Is it worth just doing bash right now? This will deal 13, so 24. Can't do that. Just bash? Because we're likely to see quite a bit of damage next turn. Just stop here. It feels bad. We have Whirlwind, so if it really comes down to it, we can Whirlwind and Explode Pot. It'll be 24, 34 damage, so that's enough to split if it's bad. Alright. So we can split this and deal 22 to all also. So 42 here, they'll go to 13. And then that's still 2 strikes. We're not guaranteed to draw this slimed, right? So we're not guaranteed to draw additional cards. No way we're blocking this, so we have to split. I don't want to deal with Frail. Or I guess I can. Because I can attack my way out of this. Or we deal just 33 plus 10 to all. 43 to all, they go to 12. No, 12 is too many. If they're all attacking me, I'm just dead. I say we lay the smack down here, and then don't split this with 22. And then if we have to, we'll split here. Oh god. Dead. I mean, we have Explode Pot, so not dead, but close. No. All right. Well, we did it. GG's. That Evolve pickup was actually insane. I don't think we would have won without that. Actually, I'm almost positive we wouldn't have won without that Evolve pickup. Well, these are some choices. Oops. Sorry. Not used to... I wish this would stay fixed so I can just keep it the same. Red Skull. Doesn't say bludgeon. Also Fan doesn't say bludgeon. Unless Snecko. How crazy would a Snecko be? Barricade. Demon form is so slow. At least... I don't know. This is a tough choice. So, our thing is elites. So we can do elites a little bit easier. Also with Red Skull, it's kind of iffy to get down to half HP with Red Skull right now. 31 HP, that's pretty unmanageable. If we go into Slavers with 31 HP and no Whirlwind turn 1, we just die, right? We are money bags. So we need to find a shop ASAP to find answers for specific fights. Bludgeon does a pretty good job of like just smacking down one opponent. But we're kind of doing like wild strike things. But it's also good with the Havoc, I guess. But so is Demon Form, right? I guess not really, not really. Like if we draw, we never see Demon Form and we have Havoc in our hand, like on turn 3 or something, and we Havoc it on turn 3. Oh yay! We just spent 1 energy to do nothing, except maybe draw a card with Dark Embrace. This is like, just, I don't know. It's just so heavy. At least this upgrades to has an energy upgrade. But what if we don't see energy? Then we're very sad. Skip? Skip. I'm happy to see Runic Pyramid. If we're trying to do Red Skull things, we need Bloodletting anyway. A 3 energy Pyramid on Ironclad kind of sucks. And especially in what we're doing, right? Yeah, because the wounds never leave our hand. We have no way to exhaust them. There's no way we take a Runic Pyramid. We play one power through, and our hand is essentially full the next turn. There's no way we take a Runic Pyramid in this deck. The wounds, they will not heal. What's up? What's up, Ben? Alright, the things that we're doing, we're not taking a Pyramid. Just not feasible. Is it ever cube? I was gonna do the drums on my... Alright, I guess Velvet Choker can do things. I was just thinking last night, the reason why I hate this relic is because it limits Clad's ceiling so hard. That, like, it's sometimes just not even worth taking. But we really need energy. We've solved energy, now we just need draw. But we have draw through evolve. But we need to, you know what would be cool is like, if we had a seek, we just put evolve in our hand. I would really like an immolate too. Please, game, immolate. Alright. Shop first. Money. Lots of money. We can do something like this, or just take the extra combat. Another fire. We want upgrades also. We need to upgrade Dark Embrace. have quite a few options here. I think our best one is Speed Pot. Speed Pot, defend, defend, Whirlwind. Or just defend once in Whirlwind. It's 24. This goes to 20. This goes to 22. No. Yeah. 22 and 30. How do we kill them from there? Wild Strike. Strike kills one. And then we can power through the other. We could immediately go down to Red Skull too if we want. I don't know if that's worth though. 31 HP is terrifying in Act 2. Oof. Maybe I should have played Violence there, huh? I'd rather try to kill this one. If we can help it. This sucks, though. Yay. Another one. But an upgraded Hemo? Too bad we didn't take Cube, huh? Doing it. We're about to hit a shop. So, oh my goodness. Duplicator event. Duplicate our evolve? So we never have to draw again. Or just duplicate it for... duplicate evolve just because of redundancy. Increase our odds of seeing it. Alright, we have an ad in progress, so we'll just chill here. Or we'll discuss this a little further. It's never the Violence. Sometimes it's Whirlwind, but not really. We're kind of set up with Red Skull for a Whirlwind, so we do want to see like a hand where it's like a Havoc and Whirlwind together, and then Havoc, Whirlwind on top. We just Havoc and then Whirlwind again. So 3 energy, then 3 energy. 48 to all. It probably is duplicate the evolve because of the nature of our deck. How we block and deal damage. That's a good enough argument for me. And we have 10. We'll probably likely have 10 cards in every single hand. So we just need a way to spend it. So we're going to be looking for bloodletting and especially things like seeing red. We're rich. Oh, we're even richer. Oh my goodness. Wrong bottle. My God. Is Burning Blood enough to sustain us? Or do we take White Beast? White Beast can sometimes give us answers, right? We have Blood Potion in our pool of potions. So, I guess. And sometimes we can see Toy Ornithopter, and then we're super happy. But this is just like a because we can afford it kind of thing too. Uppercut is here. Nah. Unupgraded. Meh. White Beast. That's my nickname. The White Beast. Like White Beast on lower ascensions with more potion slots, or higher with potion belt. Actually, I mean, I like it. I would like that better, like if we're going towards endgame. But with two potion slots, it's manageable. We can block. Not that we would want to in a deck like ours, but we could block the Chosen One's debuff against us, and then just have another potion ready. You know, we're very likely to see another ancient potion, so we don't have to worry about saving this for heart, specifically for heart. And we can just flippantly use potions as we want. We can even buy potions. You know, look at that fruit juice. We said we were scared of our max HP, right? Courier plus discount card. Exactly. And golden idol. Imagine. What if we also get fish plus bloody idol? Then that'll be our sustain. What skills do I have right now? I have power through. Power through and havoc. And violence. So I have 2 dark embraces with things that exhaust. And then we have evolve for our draw engine for our wild strike and power throughs. I would take another power through, but I really am looking for a second wind. I say we click here. We wanted this anyways, but let's take our membership card. Oh, wow. This solves slavers. For the most part. Bottle violence? No, this is for a skill. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, I don't like bottle violence. It's fairly cheap, but still, I think our gold is better served elsewhere. Although, this guarantees Whirlwind in conjunction with Bag of Marbles. We could buy all 3 if we want, but bloodletting. We just not take bloodletting? Because we're going to have huge hands. Once we get evolves in play, we're going to have 10 card hands every turn. You might be onto something with the bottle violence, though. Because it doesn't even need an upgrade to be good. If it's always in our hand turn 1. Let's look at our curve. Yeah, we have 10 attacks. So we're kind of heavy on the attack side. But with like evolve engine with our wounds, this should be manageable. This is a hand of greed here too. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Do we take hand of greed? It's quite possible, right? Because we're rich. We're going to keep getting richer. And we're heavily incentivized to go to shops because of the courier. We could buy our way to a victory. With all that draw bottling, bloodletting plus whirlwind is too good. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Because we're almost guaranteed to see upgraded whirlwind. And then plus 2 energy on that, it's 6. So 6 times 8. And then we have Red Skull. Inflame would be sweet too. Yeah, and bag of prep. Yeah, we're going to have quite the hands. Bottle of violence allows you to bring Wild Strike to the front to get Evolve engine rolling. Yeah, but it also... So it does both, right? It hinders my ability to see in Evolve. But it's also something I want to play for Evolve. It's weird. Because it puts it in your draw pile, not your discard pile. So you're less likely... If you don't see it on turn 1... You're just less likely to see Evolve by playing a wound, putting a wound in your deck. Whereas something like Power Through, it puts them in your hand. So it's only bad on a bottom deck, but with Evolves, it's actually not, right? So it solves that portion of downside of Power Through in conjunction with the wounds. I do like the bottle here, though. All right, let's do it. Is there any reason to take this? No? This is cheap. And I want to take Bloodletting. So we need to save 33. Also, we remove a strike. Mr. Moneybags run. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. My favorite. I just really hate this with low HP. But what if, like, Reaper, right? Curse Solvin, and can now exhaust for Evolve and feel in Dark Embrace? Yes. That's exactly. But, you know, do we want to add curses to a deck like this? We don't have something like Centennial Puzzle, for example, to draw cards. So it's a little less good in our spot. Plus it's 100 gold. That's more than half of our current money. Whereas something like Hand of Greed can generate us money. It's a big attack. It generates us money. I mean, why not? You literally start every hand with a curse. Yeah, I know. But they aren't curses. They're different. Evolve only works with status effects, not curses. Wounds count as status effects, so. Alright, let's take the bag. See what's behind door number 3. Peace pipe. Dun, 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 dun. We have a few rest sites. We can remove a lot. These two? No. Anagreed is OP for a mouse. Yeah, I know. Plus membership card, so this is double money. This is 40 gold. Mouse, ticket, golden idol. But how live, right? How live is the question. How do we live? Another one. That surprised me. I was like, did I buy it or what happened? Alright, we're taking this. Let's go. $16/4. So do we reduce our damage by 16 by playing this? It's better to do a Wild Strike anyway. I don't want to violence in case we see Hand of Greed. Yeah. I think this is correct. Especially for this enemy. Okay. And now we just hope to see Hand of Greed, which we should. Let's be real. We're gonna have a 10 card hand. We had a 10 card hand before we did anything. Hilarious. Dual wield Hand of Greed. I think we're at the point where we're now only looking for synergies for our wound deck. Second Wind. I want Second Wind so bad. And Feel No Pain. Because like, what does dual wield do in our deck? Nothing, right? We could dual wield a Wild Strike. That doesn't sound very good. We can't even play the second Hand of Greed unless we draw them with Bloodletting. Memories. Our Red Skull's already set up. We can only do like 3 HP better. I think I want to see an event so I can take, if we see Bloody Idol, we definitely take Bloody Idol. That messes up our control of Red Skull though, huh? Well, Bloody Idol is so good. We need sustain. We have no Reaper or any other sustain. I really would like to see Bloody Idol right now. We can control Red Skull still with the Bloody Idol. Alright. Let's see. What are you? Who are you? With Bag of Prep, this is actually pretty good. But Transform 2, just get rid of 2 strikes. Doesn't that sound better? Isn't that just better? Or do we just take the damage? Because we're about to go into an elite. We don't know what it is. No more shops. Yeah. I was about to say, if we see orange pellets, we already have violence, bottled violence. It's hard to say. 6 strength on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles and Red Skull is actually really, really gross in Act 2. Mutagenic Strength, first turn Whirlwind. Yeah, it's gross. It's like, it's so just overpowered. And we already have the means of most likely seeing it on turn 1 too. Alright, fine. Fine. We don't mess up Red Skull, do we? We really don't. Hand of Greed. Or is it just Dark Embrace? Make Dark Embrace a little more wieldly. Just in case our violence pulls Hand of Greed also. I quite like Havoc, though. Energy upgrade, but I think we need a little more damage. Just a tiny bit. Just a wee bit. Alright. Slavers, don't kill us turn 1, please. Hello. Alright, you're cooked. Too bad no Bloodletting, huh? We're gonna heal 6 here. We'll go to 35, no Red Skull. I guess we have Mutagenic Strength. Goodbye. Ice cream. Feed. Yes, please. Thank you. Armaments would be cool for us if we could find an upgraded one. We took 2 hits to our max HP. One for the violence and the second for golden idol. Now we need a seeing red. It's one of the cards that I mentioned earlier. Seeing red would be fantastic with the double dark embrace. But because we don't have that much exhaust synergy right now, I'm kind of leaning towards just feed because we can make up for the our max HP deficit in like 3-4 combats. So, and it's still early. How do we beat Collector? We need turn 2 Whirlwind, so we need to not use Violence on turn 1. Our turn 1 should be like Dark Embrace and Evolve and Wild Strike or something. Dora, hello. How are you? How's it going? All right. Additional sustain. This is so good. We have 4 powers. Now, the question of the century. Do we elite? I'm glad Trump hasn't scooped you up for illegal explorer route. Alright, now. Chill, Hammer. Don't alert the authorities. 3 elites in Act 2 is very difficult to pull off. If we go to the second, we have to do the third. We have 35 HP. I'm thinking just screw it. Screw this elite. We'll take 1 more. We want combats anyway, so. Heal. Let's block the vulnerable. Yes. We want evolves in play though, so I think we want to hit feed here. Money or feed? Mop up Gremlin Leader, but Book of Stabbing is a little scary. Yeah, Book of Stabbing, we're pretty aggressive though. So we just have to, in Book of Stabbing, hope to draw power through on the correct turn. We should be able to trounce Book of Stabbing pretty quick. Like, look at this turn 1 against Book of Stabbing. 6 energy, and we just bash Hand of Greed. Play an Evolve or something. Like, this is a lot of damage. I think this turn... Ah, man. We could do this and feed now. Hand here. 2, 4, and then evolve, defend. It just feels so bad. Both potions. We already saw Pyramid. You know what is a good combo? Pyramid with Snecko Eye versus boss. Actually, it's not. What are you smoking? Yeah, versus not. Versus nothing. That's the forbidden combo. No, you said boss. B-O-S. Pyramid with Snecko Eye versus B-O-S. Here, I'll pin it for you. There we go. That's what I read. Sent at 9:15 a.m. Okay. I think it's more important to feed here. We're taking a big hit. One in play. Oh, we forgot about Volm. Oh well. Ouch. Oh, you said what is not? What is not a good combo? Oh, my bad. My bad. Do you ever take, have you ever taken that? Pyramid and Snecko Eye? I have. It's not a fun time. We can block Frail here, but do we even care about that? We can only play one more card. Hammer, you distracted me. Now I'm dying. Is Hand Potion hand lethal? No, because we have Velvet Choker. We should have considered that, actually. I think it was. 84? No, it's not. It has 89 HP. Very close, though. We could have gotten there with a strike. We had lethal. Damn it. We totally had lethal. Hammer distracted me from the lethal. Oops. Oh, thanks, game. Appreciate that. I guess we're just dead. Is that correct? We went from winning to just dead in Act 2. What do here, right? We cannot play ourselves out of this. Because we are also frail. Oh, man. By the way, I got watched at A3 yesterday on stream, but no one was there to see it. I was watching, I was in Mrs. Disruptor's stream while I was at work. But congrats. I usually try to pop in everybody's stream. But yesterday, Mrs. Disruptor streamed, so I have to support the wifey. Dark Embrace, Havoc, YOLO. Might as well, right? We could also Wild Strike too, right? You okay? Oh, well, it still doesn't... We still don't win. It's only 6 more block. So, I guess... That's it. Let's not die. Are we dead? It goes to 9, right? Yeah, we are. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. By the way... Oh, wait. Hammer, are you gonna play more, Spire today? Damn, we fucked this fight all up. Please. Oof. $35. 60. 63. Well, I guess so. Well, we did it. We've done it. Seeing red's here. Seeing red. Like, it's good with double Dark Embrace and Bloodletting. We already have weak with Clothesline, so we don't really want to see this, except for artifact removal. It's not Bronze Automaton, so... This is just worth blocking 5 here. I don't even know. I don't even know the answer to that question. At least we have a wound in deck. So we can do 55 to all. I need to feed here. Kind of an anti-synergy with feed and Hand of Greed. All right. Well, I guess we're not dead. We're healing ourselves up nicely with Birdface turn. Yay. I will take another one of these. Or is it headbutt? We can headbutt wounds to be on top of our deck. Question. Does anybody know? Or some of my more experienced players? Have we seen Medkit? No, we haven't. We have not seen Medkit. So that's something to be excited for because we're going to be spamming shops. Question. Does anybody know? Maybe Dora, you know? Does Havoc, when you play Havoc on a wound with Evolve in play, does it draw 2 more cards because you saw Evolve? I mean, you saw a wound and then exhaust the wound and draw more with Dark Embrace? Or is it just you draw with the Dark Embrace? I wonder. It says play, right? So it doesn't say draw whenever you draw, right? I don't think that it works that way. Like Havoc and Evolve don't synergize in that way. Just with the Dark Embrace. But I will take another power through if we need it. How good is Headbutt in a deck like this? I'm not going to pretend I know. I'll go Google. yeah, because of the wording of the card. That's right, Big Cack. Havoc says play. Hand of Greed, or Evolve says draw. So they're 2 totally different ballparks. I would love strike removes. Taking this. This is essentially 100 gold. And also this. Scaling damage. But It conflicts with the rest of our deck. The fatal keyword. Let's take the gold. 21. So we go to 47. We'll be out of Red Skull range. We're likely... We can see Book of Stabbing and Gremlin Leader. Oh, one sec. All right, I'm back. Apologies. I was talking about earlier in the stream, my goals for this month. So, on-air sign with no host. Yeah, how ironic. Some kind of like it's kind of romanticized though, right? Just an empty chair with a mic and on-air sign. I was talking about goals for the channel and for me personally, and I do need to stop making dumb mistakes. I noticed that in my play I've been making just huge mistakes, being dumb, and I need to be more thoughtful about my setups, about my card choices. So I want to become a better player this month. That's the goal. Let's get to heart sometimes, huh? Can we, please? Can we get a win on stream? Any winners in chat? We had the crackling fire ASMR, so it was perfect. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. I like being here. Oh, we got an ad incoming. I want Red Skull. 6 strength, turn 1. We have 2 power throughs. But our turn 1s have been kind of sucking, right? We're just getting powers in play. If Book of Stabbing, then we're very, very sad. In Book of Stabbing, we probably already go down to Red Skull range. I think I have to heal here. Gremlin Leader should be fine. And even without Red Skull, it should be okay. It's a tough choice. Alright. Well. Cool. We have no evolves in play. Do we want a wound in our deck? We can kill these without even playing the full whirlwind. I was thinking like Wild Strike, Dark Embrace, Whirlwind. Are you new to Twitch? Do you hate ads? Did you know Amazon Prime gives you a free subscription to one channel at no cost? Oh yeah, this is my ad, by the way. I have to read this for my advertisers. If you have Prime and didn't know, you can use it to Prime sub to me and avoid ads at no additional cost. Variable rate supply. What the fuck, I got hacked by a marketing firm? Jesus. They do that. Have you not heard? Ouch. Block 10? That feels awful. No evolve. Uh-oh. 15 plus 27 is 42. Is that right? 27 plus 15. 42. We have exact lethal on Gremlin Leader. Otherwise, we were dead. We're getting better at the game. As a hobby, I'm trying to build a database that stores the run files data so I can query it and see what's killing me and why. Oh, that's very smart. But I'm dumb. I don't know that run files are stored locally, so I just lost 2K hours of runs. I can use your files if you're interested. Oh my god. That sucks. How does it work? Does it put it in a spreadsheet? Yeah, that's pretty incredible. We have such awesome people in our community. We have the brains of the operation. Got him. By the skin of our teeth. That is so good. With so much draw, things like Flex are pretty good, right? But it's unupgraded. Actually, no. Never mind. I'm not going to take any of these. Now do we keep Red Skull? I think we do. The runs in your stats page are sourced from JSON files hidden in your computer. You can take those and do magic and put them in a database. I'm not a data person, so doing it for fun. If it works. This game definitely feels like a statistical mind wet dream. Yeah. The battles are consistent with the damage move algorithm. The drop cards drops and takes are the variants. Yeah, there's so much variability in the so many different, like the spider web of choices is truly staggering. Oh, here's the thing that I wanted to say earlier. So for any Steam Deck users out there, so I yesterday took my Steam Deck to work, started a run of Spire, and I was playing Ironclad. I just started because I died from my previous run. Anyways, started a run with Ironclad. I had 3 card choices. They were like something, something, anger. I definitely remember anger there. I get home, I close the game out, save it to the cloud. I get home, I open that same run, and the card is now Pommel Strike. So there's definitely something going on between like save files, locally stored files from my Steam Deck, and cloud stored files on my PC. There's some conflict there because it changed the choice. How does that make sense? I know I can confirm it now because the first time I saw it, I was running saw that bug. I was running Silent Deck with like Envenom. I get to the Act 4 shop and I definitely see Sadistic Nature. I get home and I boot my PC. I start the run. It's something different now. I think it was like Panache or something. So the card changed from when I was at work playing it on Steam Deck and when I got home. I heard that Cs don't match on different devices. I wonder if that's a factor. Oh. Interesting. It only changed one card, though. So maybe it's a very minor... Like, and not all the cards were different. I don't know if the path was different, though. I think that only affects card choices and relics that you see, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? That's why yours and Top Deck didn't match the other day, I think. Oh, yeah. Plus, Top Deck is lower Ascension. So, he's not... Our seeds shouldn't be the same in that regard. Yeah, our map layout was the same. Like, the pathing was the same. But the nodes were different, and our card choices were different. That's probably more due to the fact that it's we're on different ascensions, too. I want to upgrade one Dark Embrace. Make it playable. Please. Please, game. And I suppose we block part of the You Are Mine with the Ancient Pot in this fight. Whoa! I got a follower. Xenocida. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Look at that. It's an A. Did you? Did you, waifu? Look, my wife made an A with taquitos. Breakfast taquitos. You can't even see it. It's hard to, like... I don't want to let my food slide off my plate and you guys clip it. That wouldn't be nice. Miss Disruptor in her bathrobe because she's working from home today. Yeah, she was on... everybody follow Mrs. Disruptor. She's in chat. She streams on the weekends sometimes. Marvel Rivals, if you're interested. Alright, don't violence here. We want to see Whirlwind next turn. Need to work on her on converting her to Spire. I don't know if she'd like Spire. She would like. I don't know if she would like it. It's very thinking heavy. Camera needs to be moved to the left like this, or like this. All right, we'll do that. Keep the door out of frame. It's okay. It's okay. You're beautiful. Don't worry. Well, this sucks. No headbutt. Have Mrs. Disruptor use my account and play Benjamin Button style. Start A20 and go down. Go down in Ascension. You want to try it? I can let you play my account. You can play, see how A20 feels. It's gonna be a huge adjustment. But you watch enough of my play and probably other Spire to know kind of what it looks like at least. I think we're dying, aren't we? We have 20 block, 22. So we're looking at 1435. So we essentially have 5 HP left. 7 HP. You'll be on A20 forever. Me too, my friend. No. No. Not this time. Believe. Nice. Save the HP. Doesn't block Bone, right? Yeah. Block's weak. That's actually pretty good. But it looks... I don't know if... Looking a little dismal. Now we're dead. What do you mean? That's why you don't bottle violence. We tried to make it work for us, but it didn't. I think we're actually dead here. What can Havoc hit that saves us? Pretty much nothing. Nope. We are dead. Come on down. Bum bum ba bum. Close. Bop. We did our best. Yeah, I don't know what we could have done better. I don't know if Evolve decks have it. If I feel like my analysis of this run is that Evolve needs a lot of help from your wild strikes and stuff. And maybe Reckless Charge would have been cool too with the Dark Embraces. But you need a lot of front-loaded block to make Evolve Engine work in conjunction with Wild Strikes and stuff. Which we tried to do, right? We tried to add power throughs. Maybe upgrades would have been better here. We would have survived that turn if this were upgraded. Yeah, the second wind was really... like the thing that we needed. Second Wind and Dark Embrace. I mean, Feel No Pain. Would have rounded out our deck so well. We would have been able to clear wounds to make more wounds, right? So we didn't just draw a handful of wounds with double power through. Double power through and double wild strike. We had really good relics this run too. really good setup. If we could have gotten to Act 3, we could have had a shop that popped off. For sure. Alright. Well. That was a fun one. Again. Sound like Bucky. Again. Oh, we have 2 gold options. That's what I'm here for. Just handing out references. We have some pretty cool pathing. Check that out. That's actually really cool. We can get, no, 3 elites is max. Should we try rare colorless again? Or, yeah, because we did rare colorless last time, right? Should we try it again? It didn't get us very far. Violence was not, like, violence was useful in, like, maybe 2 or 3 combats. That I think. Now that I think. Yeah, early shop with 100 gold, but the better path says don't do that. Give up the gold. Don't go to any shops this act. Save it for Act 2. Get 3 elites. If this is particularly good, or like Hand of Greed or Apotheosis, we're going to pop off. Do the rare again. Yeah, it's the most variants, but against Hexaghost. Hexaghost is actually an okay-ish for Ironclad. Like I said, if we get Apotheosis, Hexaghost is toast, for the most part. Boss swap is kind of scary with Philosopher's Stone as a possible pick. If we hit Philosopher's Stone, we're just already dead before we get to the boss, unless we find a bunch of disarms, right? Transform a card is probably the safest option. It's like the least impactful. All right, let's try it again. Rare colorless. 3, 2, 1, go. It's a good one. It's a good one. We have a shop way up here. Can we hit that? No. We'd have to go this way. The yellow path. I wonder if we do that then. We can do something like this. We would have to fight the 3 elites. Right, we would go this way. A1 with 1,000,000 coins. That feels so good. Get your fuel on. Need to fuel that big brain. Hand of Greed does say go left. We can skip this elite too. Do something like this. One less fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. 1, 2. So Hand of Greed is making us pick a worse path, but with a bigger payoff. Alright, let's go. Enough dilly-dally. Yeah, I agree with that. And we're getting decent fights for Hand of Greed to do things. Look at that. Just like that, 40 gold. We already have almost as much as our starting gold. No. I mean, I saw it. I saw the, I saw Heavy Blade, but I don't think Blood for Blood is just a better card. Going into Hexaghost, where it will always be 0 cost, is enough for me. Is it ever dual wield Hand of Greed? I think at this point in the game, yeah, I can make an argument for that. But a small deck is also okay with Hand of Greed. Like, you're kind of doing the same thing. And also putting another 2-cost card in your deck. Like, let's say you draw them together. You can only play one. So you're not getting any value out of the dual wield in that case. Except for redundancy. More likely to see it. But we can solve that with Headbutt, rather than adding a skill to our deck that doesn't do anything. Although dual wield Inflame is pretty good. If we had something like Birdface Urn and Mummified Hand, that would be cool. Hand of Greed upgrade lower cost or increase damage? More damage. 5 more damage. And 5 more gold. Important. Oops. Aw. Do we do it? For the hand? Let's see, we take 7, we go to 62, we heal to 68. But we're at the perfect HP right now. Alright, we healed to 68. I think that's fine. But we don't have a shop upcoming, so, like, it's not that good. Like, we're not going to immediately be able to spend the money that we took damage for, right? I think we're okay. It's important not to die. We go to nearly full HP, though. I can take a naked fire breathing. It just slows us down quite a bit, but what are you gonna do? Arma is here as well. If we had sentries, it's good. Ooh. Yes, this is a must take. Every time. Probably could have taken the damage there, to be honest. Ow. Yay. It's a lot of gold. Double tap? Double tap, Hand of Greed? This is a skill that does things. If we could find the proper synergies, right? Double tap does crazy things. Double tapping Hand of Greed is just crazy. Yeah, double tap is nice, but you have to draw them in the same turn is the issue. But we have kind of a smaller deck anyways. We're about to head into an elite. What if it's Gremlin Knob, right? But we added quite a few attacks. Okay, I'll do it. I like the double tap secures kills with Hand of Greed a lot of times, so we'll do it. Green Path looks so good. Yeah, this one. But Hand of Greed says no. Hand of Greed says be greedy. Take the money. Then he dies to a double hand. Please don't manifest those things. Please. Alright, draw a pot here. Next turn looks sucky. We can't not do this, right? Right now. No, Gremlin Knob, not you. Knob is not that scary for us, in particular. But Laga is going to do quite a bit of damage to us. Green Path and just go into A2 Insanely Rich. No, we're going to spend our money here. That's for sure. We're going to spend all our money here to get strong for Hexaghost. But we already have now Strength, and we have quite a bit of damage. So we're looking for maybe things to delete the burns or something like that. I would take just like a regular True Grit at this point. Do a little calculating. Huh. What if we next turn double tap Bash? Do we then have enough for, like, double tap Blood for Blood? Yeah. More than enough. Or double tap Hand of Greed. Or just a regular Hand of Greed. -2, right? So it's going to be back to 20. Going to be 30 damage with Vulnerability. We'll always have Vuln down, I think. Because even if we don't draw it next turn, we have it the turn after. We'll just take another hit, I guess. Oof. We also have Swift Potion. I guess block 5 is fine because we have lethal. Mrs. Disruptor, are you stream Marvel tonight? She's working from home. She could stream it pretty easily. Alright, Hand of Greed. No! Potion? Just go ahead and potion. to maybe see Hand of Greed. 3 in 8 chance. Madge, how are you? What's up? Finally, a streamer who can cook, Madge. It's me. That literally is me. A streamer who can cook. I even thought about doing like cooking streams sometimes. Need to plan my gym schedule to not miss the stream if you're streaming. Yeah. You can have it on in the gym though. I had it on at work. Oh, sheesh. Do a flip. There we go. Alright, that's the end of that. Oh, you have 90 Day Fiancé? Oh, God. Just have... Do like me. Just have 90 Day Fiancé in the background while you play Slay the Spire. Ooh, that is pretty good. With Hand of Greed? I did say I would take this, so I am. I like the 3-draw more than Explosive Pot. Thanks for the heads up. Mrs. Top Deck will be unreachable tonight. Aww. Leave some girls for the rest of us. There's plenty of fish in the ocean. Don't worry. First is Hand of Greed. Yes? Yes. More gold. More gold, more happy. I'll click this 2 times. Yes? What if good thing, right? 1, 2, 3? Nah. Ouch. I mean... We took a HP loss, so okay. Fine. Strawberry. Sunken cost fallacy. Okay. That's the one where you don't quit or stop doing something because of the amount of time invested, even though you really want to. One more time. I wanna celebrate. 1 click away from Red Skull. You're always just 1 click away with that event. Until you're not. Until you are dead. I almost feel like Swift right now is the answer. We could block for 7, we'll still take 8. But if we Hand of Greed, we can kill 1 and take 7 instead. Choose your bracelet. Ew. Ew. Run Resumer and see how many clicks you were away after this. Okay, I will. If I die, which is likely. Are we relying on Hand of Greed just here? We can double tap this, True Grit, and not take anything this turn. And we risk a 5 out of 9 chance we don't... We're only going to see 5 cards. So what if it's like 2 strikes and 3 defends? 3 strikes and 2 defends. Then we're very sad next turn. You cannot run Resumer with a Heartwind? I don't know. I think you should have to remain in the game, right? To resume? I don't know. I haven't used it yet. $75 gold, no half measures. Well, what if dead? What if die? Fine. We'll take 8. Damn. I guess we'll take more. Why you do this to me? No. Alright, it's fine. Alright, well, I guess. 75 gold, thanks. Yeah. I'm just taking it. Don't think too much, just take it. I think you can just kind of return to progress made from such rerun. Leave the game or dying. Yeah, you have to like recognize when it's over and just resume out of it, right? I saw Zeknar use it once, but I don't know the keybinds or anything, and it doesn't really say. I'm not taking this. You can't make me. Oof. We are weakened next turn. Big bonk. Well, yeah. Kind of relying on the True Grit. We can do this. And we don't have a potion for here. Do we care about that? So we're either going to see sentries or gremlin knob. Sentries, we have fire breathing. It takes a while. Easy 20% pot. Okay. Trust, trust. Nice. Clothesline. So we can have weak. Weak in Hexaghost is not that good. We'd want a little more draw with fire breathing in Hexaghost. We have the other damage like with vulnerable and Hand of Greed. I think we're okay. We don't take any of this. A little late for cleave. Although double tap cleave is not bad. Turn 1 with the bag of marbles. 24 to all with a double tap. Alright, fine. Fine. We need to ensure that we get through this elite fight so we can spend our gold here. I don't think we are upgrading. Ah, feels bad not to upgrade right now. Who needs cleave when you have Hand of Greed? Apparently me. Because I took it. 19 cards, no strike removals. So we're only going to get 1 at the shop. I really like Blood for Blood upgrade. I like Inflame upgrade. I like Dark Embrace upgrade. Fire breathing can do a thing. Does sentries kill us? It's possible, right? Sentries can just kill us. But not on the redraw. So we don't die to sentries very likely. We don't really die to Gremlin Knob. Let's see. Gremlin does 8. 8 on turn 2. So we'll be at 26. And then the following turn does like 21. So we don't die to that fight either. If we can get a Bash Hand of Greed off at some point. We do upgrade here then. Double tap. I would say alerted for possible leaning toward Claw. I mean Rampage deck. You have all the best suggestions, huh? Need stats on vulnerable versus weak. Quicker kills versus less damage. Stats to see which is more important by OKOing or add attack algorithm to see if damage mitigation is better or quicker fights. I think that's a more deck context dependent, right? No? Don't you think? Like if I have double tap, vulnerable is twice as good. And yeah, why not take Shockwave then? Shockwave is both weak and vulnerable. I love Shockwave. Shockwave. We need something that does a thing in this fight. I'm the reason why Twitch Slay the Spire channel cannot beat Ascension 3 with 14 lives. Oh, the Twitch Slay Spire? Oh my god, that's so rude. Let him climb. Let him climb. Let them climb. What is our best upgrade? It has to be Blood for Blood, right? I like that less in Hexaghost, but I don't know. I don't see a way. Maybe we should lean towards Dark Embrace, True Grit things, and just keep everything as is. I'm doing my best, okay? Oh, I thought you were intentionally trying to keep Twitch Slay Spire in Ascension 3. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. I thought you were malicious. Just some micro statistics like a Snecko Eye cost would be interesting to see the overall value of each debuff. Actually, oh yeah. But R2 R2 did a thing with Snecko Eye, seeing for like the average draw between the average cost of cards, and it's like 3.82 or something. It's pretty high, the average draw per turn. Super interesting. So far I haven't been able to find a file with turn by turn data, but we could deduce it by cards owned and potions played. Well, also don't like the order in which you play cards change the order in which you redraw them too. I'm pretty sure that it affects the redraws and stuff. So like specific like turn by turn stuff is going to be dependent on the player and what they do. So that's kind of an X factor variable, unknown variable. Yeah, that is really cool though. Interested to see like what comes of this like info dump that you're doing. All right, single best upgrade. Sentries is our worst fight, but this is like a worthless upgrade otherwise. Alright, we need to kill Hexaghost, so I think it's going to be also True Grit. Shop, go! Yes. Alright, not too bad. Pretty sure there's a mod for it already. I'm just reinventing the wheel for funsies. Oh, sweet. You never know what can come of that, such things. Are we dead? That is the question. Bash, where are you? So let's see, we do 12, it'll go to 30, 32. Do we need the extra damage from liquid bronze? All right, let's see. 32. Blood for blood is going to cost 3. If we drop the next turn, it'll cost 2. So we have bash in play. So we never die. The worst case, we draw bash and blood for blood together. In another card we can't play. Probably not playing Inflame this turn. Oh, Yorm, what's up? What's going on? How are you? How's the bed looking? A mess. But the little princess is there. We can't move her. If death is inevitable, don't take the hit. Use a run resumer for the relic event to see how many clicks away you were. Okay. Yeah, if we're gonna die and we know we're gonna die, we'll run resume to that point. Yeah, I'll take requests too. Oh god, Yorm is doing all the things. Okay. First redeem, run resumer, make the bed. So curious what this is. What is? Got resume stuck in my head. Redeem. Oh good lord. I've derailed everything. Sorry for the wait, fellas. Yeah, it's a redeem that's good for in the morning. I just need to make it. Make the streamer stand up and turn around. Thank you, Yorm. Yes, I know. I knew Mrs. Disruptor would appreciate that. All right, now we gotta do tug. Yuji, it's your toy. Where's your rope? Go get your rope. She's going. She'll be back. Ready? Give it to me. You got it? Yeah. Adjust this. All right. Maybe we can play now. What was I doing here? need this side. The big side. The ball side. There you go. Yeah, she loves it. In short, dying. Yes. Yes. We are surviving, actually. Yuji, do it. Do the thing. It's mine. It's mine. Mine. Alright, we're surviving. Don't worry. Yeah. Duvu. Ooh, we see another dual wield. Energy? True. So Juji can play better. Give it to me. It's mine. Dual wield for potential rampage. That's exactly what we need. Move into the lap. No, thank you. Juji weighs 85 pounds. There's no way. She would crush me. Give it to me. It's mine. Oh my god. So strong. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dora. We need energy. 3 energy sucks on Ironclad. Truly awful. Shop, what you got? I see evolve. I see evolve. I pick evolve. Flex 2. Ooh, we have medkit. Medkit Dark Embrace, anybody? Any medkit enjoyers? Red Skull. We can afford both. We're already in Red Skull range. Red Skull and Scales. Ooh. Plus we have Liquid Bronze. So many good things. If we had to choose one thing, what's our single best thing? It would have to be medkit. Let's mull this over. I'm gonna run to the sink to put my dishes away. This as well. Okay. Be right back. Single best was Red Skull, huh? I would disagree. It's not common for us to have more than half HP. That is very true. Wow, streamer stared into my soul there. Red Skull. Direct eye contact. Merchant said, take your time, or not. Well, we've taken our time. Single best relic, definitely medkit. We don't have any way of getting rid of the burns. And also medkit plus Dark Embrace is just free real estate. You just draw. And in conjunction with evolve, it's draw positive. So these two are our best picks for specifically for slime boss. Even though we have fire breathing, we don't want to see burns. We just want to deal damage. Discovery. Discovery is good. I rarely take this card because at a lot of the points in the runs where you see this, it's just kind of meh. It's okay. But it does draw a card with Dark Embrace. Anyway, medkit, yeah. Exactly. It's medkit. I don't think we buy both, though. That's kind of expensive. $317. So that means we'd have 100 gold left. I think we still want to strike remove. Strike remove. We still want evolve at that point. These two are winning against Hexaghost. And then everything else is gravy. So these two remove. Maybe discovery, huh? Let's see. 247. 322. Is that right? So I'll have 100 gold left. 107 gold. So we could buy this. If we want. Red Skull Flex Heavy Blade. Although, you know, I mean, this is more useful in Act 2 as well. Chosen One screws us. We already have Inflame. And Strength is not doing a ton of work in our deck. No Twin Strikes, no Strength scaling. I mean, we have this Strength scaling here, but... Is it going to kill Hexaghost, or is this going to kill Hexaghost? It's definitely medical kit. With the Dark Embrace, there's no way we don't do that. And if Corruption, oh my goodness. What I love about medkit is that it helps all the way up to heart too. Yeah, it helps in so many fights. So many critical fights too. The fights that are scary to take no longer are scary, like Nemesis, for example. It turns dazed into just draw one. Alright, we got Nad. I wonder if it's just bronze scales, actually. Or don't remove and just take Red Skull. That's also an option. But then the next act, we don't get a shop for probably until later, if we want it. Without Heavy Blade, I feel like it's less Red Skull. Bronze Scales auto win in Burbs. Yeah, so we could choose not to use Liquid Bronze. But against Burbs... Yeah, Burbs are going to be a problem. It's going to be hard to Hand of Greed them too. But we don't get the remove then. Which is fine. Which is fine. It's okay. Now the question is, do we rest? I almost feel like the answer is no. Helps in shapes in A3, Act 3 too. Yeah. Shapes are always a problem for Ironclad with a deck like this. But we'll find plenty of answers, I'm sure. We're incentivized to take things like that synergize with Dark Embrace. I almost feel like it's heal here, so we can utilize Blood for Blood. I think that's the most important thing we can do in this fight, besides the fire breathing. Because if turn 2 we have no block, we're just dead. So even though it's 1/6, we just die the following turns. I want to be able to use Blood for Blood in this fight. Ouch. Alright, looks good. Ouch. Alright, get Alright, and I think that's GG's, no? Yeah. 58? Oh, it's so close. Oof. Do we ever? Did we ever try to hand a greed here? Just double tap bash? Or we just secure the win? I don't know. Double tap does not kill. 58 damage. So close. If we'd used the liquid bronze, we would have it here. Maybe there's no reason to save this. We have 2 defends next turn. It's going to be swinging for, what, 9x2? So we can survive, but is that worth getting a Hand of Greed right now? What if we top deck Hand of Greed? Eh. We're fairly likely to see Hand of Greed. I'm doing it. Please don't kill. No. Reaper? Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire with Dark Embrace. But Reaper with Inflames. Inflame is good. Inflames? It's a metal band. Inflame is good. Reaper does sustain health. Oh, we have Medkit. It heals us, right? Double tap Fiend Fire. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that. I mean, it does damages, which is cool. But sometimes we'll have Fiend Fire and Hand of Greed in hand together where we need to play the Fiend Fire. And in a lot of cases, it's less damage than just a Hand of Greed, right? We're more looking to double tap Blood for Blood and stuff and Hand of Greed sometimes. Reaper to sustain, I like. We have +3 strength, so multi-fights is going to be quite a bit of healing. I mean, it's a silly gamble, but it's funny to watch with DE. Yeah, it is. It so is. Just bop, 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 bop. Draw a bunch of cards. Delete everything. I like Reaper here, though. Pandora's Box. This could be energy, right? Or Curse Key. Because we have Duvu Doll, so Curse Key is like, meh. It's alright. Nine transforms is a lot. Stream offline play, smart. Stream online play for content. So the box then? It can be box. We could get corruption. Corruption would be pretty crazy. Gamba? I mean, I like it. It's okay. It's a lot of transforms. Alright, let's see what we get. We might not get any block, so prepare your bodies. Young. We have Evolve, so we have a Reckless Charge. That's not bad. Dual wield powers. Not really. Not really. Perfected Strike is useless, so we're going to remove that as soon as possible. Zoom is here. That's pretty good. All right, we got 2 big bonks, more AoE. Rupture is kind of useless. Reckless Charge can be a fun thing, though. Only because of Medkit and Dark Embrace. And Evolve, too, right? Alright, looks good. Not bad. I can safely say I've never had a deck like this. Especially now after the transform. So on the chopping block is Perfected Strike, Rupture. Although we could keep Rupture around for a little while. Bludgeon is super heavy. All the shops are on the right. Sweet. So if we want to utilize our Hand of Greed, we have to go this way. Hit this shop here. Go this way. Hit another shop. I mean, we're going to get quite a bit of money, so. Spam shops. Why not? I really would like this to be Bloody Idol, but meh. Ouch. Kind of insane how similar this deck is to Big Hacks the other day, isn't it? Oh, did you transform into something like this? Need meal ticket with Hand of Greed upgrade? Yeah. I would love to see a meal ticket. I would also like to see, like, buffer. The freaking Fossilized Helix. We're taking so much damage. We want to see, like, Fossilized Helix and Anchor or something. Definitely would take an Anchor. Aw. Wow. This really hurts. It really hurts, Charlie. Well, what are you gonna do? $58. Nice. Good thing that fight's over. Infernal Blade is not bad, right? Because we draw, but we were actually exclusively looking for a block. I would like a Sentinel. I would like this upgraded. I would like big block cards. Power Through would be ideal. We're gonna be so rich when we die. Yeah. Yes. That's the goal. Let's die. Alright, we're gonna have to do some math here a little bit. When does this die? 3, so it's dealing 18 to itself. If we add 3, it's 6, so 6, 12, 18, 26. So it still needs to hit me 5 times before it dies. But they both die if I play Liquid Bronze right now. which I think I have to. Oof. Let's see. 4. This is also 4. 8. 8 plus 13? 21. But then it only hits me once. That sucks. Alright. Well. Clash. Alright. Dual wield clash. I actually like Warcries with Dark Embrace. Alright. We get a golden idol. So whenever we play Hand of Greed and kill something, we heal because we get gold. Whenever you gain gold, heal 5 HP. Smile. Ish. This is Disruptor. Alright, big payoff. Big payoff. Oh no. This is good. Back to full. We're gonna need it. Dual wield cleave. No evolve. Yeah. Ow. We can't Hand of Greed here. Although it would give us healing, right? Whatever, it gives us 5 healing. We just can't. Can we go 2? We can't, right? 6 plus 8, 14. Just shy. Just have to do this. Oh, so sad. What if we inflame? Oh, we can't. Damn you. Nice. This arm is really good. The Reaper, no Hand of Greed. Pop. Pommel Plus. Second Wind is here also. It has to be Second Wind. We didn't get any block really from the Pandoras. Yeah, it has to be Second Wind here. Ah, that poor Pommel Plus. Almost half our deck is attacks. Minus this, these two. So many good upgrades. It has to be energy, right? Energy is the thing. Or is it just Whirlwind? We need to make this easier to play so we can draw. See Appo take Appo? What are our other good picks? Waffle? Meh. Appo. I think it just says Appo here. Makes everything better. Yeah. Alright, Stabby Boy. Do I have a surprise for you? You're not even gonna do the thing here. Right? You always get Dark Embrace in play. Draws with Disarm, draws with Warcry, draws with Reckless Charge. Exhume is here. Seeing Red. Yeah. Feels bad. But Apotheosis is going to be a life saver a lot of the time, too. I don't want to draw right now, so. Damn. Ouch. Ouch? It's 80 damage? We just have lethal, right? 64 plus 16. Yeah, we just have lethal here. But do we want to? We want a Reaper, or just end the fight right now? Yeah. Regal Pillow. That's not bad. We have Fiendfire now. Draws a lot with Dark Embrace. Yeah. I'll do it. We have lots of sustain now. Rip Power Through, it's Appo. Did we see a Power Through? Did we just take Fiendfire over Power Through? Maybe. Whoops. Oh well. I think maybe it's still the... oh, in the shop. Oh, okay, okay. Hopefully we see another one. I think I would really want to see, actually, Feel No Pain, though. Feel No Pain second win would be our block plan. Just draw a million cards and swing. Ouch. Ouch. Owie. Like, how unlucky is this draw order? Pretty bad. Like, Exhume Warcry potentially saves us HP. But we could just Exhume the True Grit. Ooh. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Ow. I should have done this first. Whoops. No. Now we have no block. Oh well. Damn. Why you do this? All right, 1,000,000 cards, please. Hello? Yay. Lots of healing. Stepped away to get breakfast ready. Did you get Apo all upgraded? Yeah. We did get Apo in the shop. But we are still on a downward trajectory for the most part if we can't get a good Reaper off. And we're just having trouble blocking. So, yeah, we're really trying to take blocking cards. But, like, is this really a block card? Not really. We have some scaling here. This is good with Reaper. But we don't have... We only have a way to save it with Warcry. We don't have a way to put it back on top. I think I'm okay without this. Yeah, on 3 energy. But we want to scale for Bronze Automaton, right? Okay. Alright, double hand. Maybe it was worth the energy pop there. Not sure. Ow. How did Burn stay up with 3 whirlwind hits? It's 4. On A20 it's 4. I believe it's the second time enemies get stronger. Normal enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities. I think that's A17 is where it goes to 4 hits to knock it down. Yeah, imagine 3 on first floor, Act 2. If you play fire breathing, is that GG? Can we medkit dazed into dazed? Yeah, exactly. That's the plan against this enemy. You medkit dazed into dazed because you can draw with the dazed. So you can put more dazed into your pile and just use them to draw. We don't have evolve in play, but it doesn't matter because we're just fueling ourselves. We're seeing the cards that we'd want to see anyway. So cool, right? Yeah. We can save Hand of Greed, I guess. No, we're gonna draw it. Shoot. Let's do this. Play this and second one. I'm not sure if I really care about fire breathing that much. Or do I? Wouldn't I rather just block? Maybe this is better. Aw, man. It's the reckless charge. We double tap a Reaper. And then just draw a bunch more dazed. Yay. Ooh, that was a hard punch. I uppercutted my mic arm. Yeah, we're good. No more war cries. It's fine. Another evolve. Okay, medkit and daze is so cool. Yeah, right? Isn't that cool that medkit has like this kind of synergy? I'm telling you, top deck, every relic has some kind of thing that makes it really cool. Like, for example, right now we have Bloody Idol. And if we see, like, I saw a ceramic fish earlier. Whenever you add a card, gain 9 gold, you heal from adding a card with Bloody Idol. Isn't that cool? If we find this early, it would be really good. But, alas. Yeah, I mean, it's not good, but if the earlier you find this, the better, right? And if you're adding cards anyway, it's an additional source of sustain. Another 5 HP heal. That's huge. Just for adding a card. Don't worry. We have block here. And we have Apo, so True Grit hits a target that we want it to hit, which is probably going to be Perfected Strikes, Bludgeon at some point, Rupture. Bob Ross couldn't paint a pretty picture than these synergies. Yeah, it just takes a while for our engine to get up and running. I would love to see Corruption too. Okay, remove. What remove? It's 130. We can't do remove True Grit. But we can remove something useless like this Perfected Strike. Let's see. Yeah, Rupture is pretty useless too. But Perfected Strike is 2 cost in our hand every time we're not doing anything with it, whereas Rupture can be removed from play in a combat, every combat, just by playing it. We don't exactly have the energy to utilize this like to be able to just play it to get it out of our hand, but sometimes we do. And what if we find something busted, right? That synergizes with Rupture, another source of scaling for Fiendfire and Reaper. Definitely has to be this. Worst card. Expensive, does no damage, etc. Okay. Take a hemo? Nah. Alright, Elite, what you got? Uh-oh. Attack pot here? Maybe. We don't really care about this, right? Because we're not going to see a redraw, probably. We'll be dead before then. But maybe this for next turn. Next turn is going to be a problem. Madge, it's your rampage. Rampage, LOL. Love Rampage. I usually take it in like Act 1. But if I ever see it later, even if it's upgraded, I wouldn't take it. Just it takes so long to have it do things unless you have a million headbutts and stuff. It's just the amount of scaling that you get from, because it's one card, you're putting all your scaling into one card. You're better off relying on other scaling that's more general. More generally spread across your deck. Like, just straight up strength is better than Rampage. Wish it was exhaust and upgraded damage was permanent. Yeah. But there's already a card like that, right? The Dagger. The Dagger in Act 2. Okay, ouch. I was gonna say, please don't kill me. We survive. 1, 2. Let's do this first. We're looking at 21. We survive if it just killed us, and we don't get vulnerable, which is the most important thing. I wonder if it's ever Energy Pot to just play this True Grit. Nah. Well. With Energy Pot, it's 5x4, 20 to all. That's not even close to enough. We can't even... I guess we could. Like, we could inflame... Energy Pot, inflame, Reaper, Hand of Greed. Uh-oh. No! I wanted a Hand of Greed. Oh well. How about? Wild Strike? I mean, we can exhaust the wound, and we can second wind it away if we need to. There's so many things we could do with the wounds, because we draw already with the Dark Embrace or Evolve in play. Unupgraded Wild Strike. Feels so bad. We need cheaper attacks. I like it. I mean, it doesn't feel bad, it's just weird. Alright, we survive with 1 HP. And it's a next turn thing, though. Yeah, it's true, but with Evolve, it becomes draw positive. So we take something that has a synergy with our already slow setup style deck. It makes it a little bit better. And it's only 1 card. We have 2 War Cries. It makes it harder to see Apotheosis, but I don't know. I just feel like our curve for our attacks are like skewed really high. We need some like less attack or less costly attacks. 25 HP into Snake Plant means death for me. Snake Plant always takes 40 HP. Yeah, I know. With the Frail. But we have Disarm. And we survive this turn at least, right? I guess. Ouch. Alright, thank. Alright, well, we didn't die. So that's something. We can't Reaper here. Do we lose? Are we dead? Right, even double tapping this does 6 plus 9, 15, minus 6 block. I think now we're dead. Yeah. Damn. Ugh. We are dead. Okay. Does anybody know how to use run resumer? Do we save and quit now? I have no idea how to use it. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything on the thing. I don't know how to use it. I think it was this one. Saves coming? No, we're dead already, so we're just gonna see what Run Resumer does for us. You'll see here in a second. Let me figure this out. For me, it works even after death, but I'm not taking responsibility. Just got back. What's up? Alright, let's see what the relic would have been, right? It could have been just bag of marbles, no? How do? It doesn't explain how to... When viewing a run with saved info, path history markers should say continuable when hovering. Okay, so let's save and quit and see if there's a way to resume the run. Right click on the floor. You go to the run stats page. Run stats? Sorry, I'm a noob. So we go here, right? And we click on the floor. Oh, so it was here, right? No. 11 damage, bag of prep. A scrap ooze. Wait. Wait, what? No, it's not the right run. It doesn't show. Do I have to just die? Or can I save it? Can I resume it from... Yeah, this is the last run. Yeah, it doesn't show. I have to die first. It seems like I have to die first. Or is there like another way to... Okay, we'll just die. Oh, so close. Alright, let's just die. Okay. Yeah, that's part of streaming, right? I have to know what you're saying even if it autocorrects. It was here, right? Scrap ooze. All right. Let's see what we get. 3. Yeah, it was the third one. We got the Duvu doll. Aw, man. Any other requests for Run Resumer? Ooh, you want to see what the run would have looked like without P-Box? Okay. So here. I think in this instance, we probably would have taken Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker would have been fine. We're not really spamming that many cards per turn. Although Dark Embrace and a lot of draw says otherwise. I think I like the Velvet Choker in this position over the Curse Key. Although we do have a Duvu doll, right? And we knew we were going to get Second Wind. Is that correct? I was energy starved, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Plus that P-Box screwed us pretty hard with certain other choices. And I think our path was like this, straight up, right? Just go to the shops. Something like this. Alright, let's take the same path. Oh my god, block now. Yes. See, we have block. Yay. Does Bash do a thing here with Hand of Greed? I feel like it does. Did we go gym today? Yes. Yes, we do. What time do you think? 12? 12 gives us plenty of time. Is how you get better this month over just repeated run failures? Yeah, that's part of the reason why I have it. I just want to be able to see what other outcomes are possible, etc., etc. See if we can change them by playing better, you know, whatever. That also forces me to increase my memory, my capacity for memory, because I need to remember what order of cards that I played and stuff. Oops. Ow. $49. It's at 44? Or just double tap? Yeah. Yay. Become a defect robot and store in your database hard drive. Beep boop, beep boop. Compile driving now. Beep. Boop, beep, boop, beep. 100% complete. Cleave? We already got a cleave. Meh, subpar cars. This is okay. We used this in this fight, right? Gym will be done in the afternoon, so this evening for a Marvel Rival stream. Yes! Your fans want you to stream, Mrs. Disruptor. Do it! Do it now. Make it good. Ow. Hello? P-Box's death. The extra HP is so nice having. Defense is better. Yeah, I think so. We're saving so much of HP by not having taken P-Box and having extra energy instead. It's actually astoundingly so much better. Oof. Now we're one short killing here. Lol. Ow. Note to self, avoid P-Box. I have never heard anyone say P-Box is the reason I won. I've had a couple P-Box wins. P-Box can give you some crazy stuff. It's just the variance is so wild. I feel like conflicted about P-Box, but because on one hand, the more strikes and defends you have, the more variable it is, the worse it could be for you. And on the other, if you have less cards, you get less variability, but less like wild things can happen to you. Plus P-Box, consider that if you have eggs, one of the eggs or multiple eggs, P-Box is crazy good. P-Box is bad because it's taking your less powerful but reliable cards, strikes and defends, and turning them into random things. But if those things are upgraded, it's like so much better. It's like just exponentially better because one, you don't have to use your campfires to upgrade the things that you get from P-Box that might be good, and two, you can usually use something in the P-Box. Usually, you don't always get block. You don't always get all your attacks. Actually, you don't really care about attacks, but you don't always get block, right? Let's talk about Black Star. Is it worth it or not? So Black Star, going into Act, I've had in recent memory a Black Star boss swap, and I took 3 elites in Act 1 and still died. Just how it is. But Black Star going into Act 3 in particular can be good. Can be good. If you already have your key and your green key, and you're able to path into multiple elites in Act 3 with ease, like you have a solve for each individual elite, you can have a really good time going into Act 3 and accruing just a crazy relic bar that goes beyond the screen. To be honest, with Dark Embrace, I think P-Box is likely to be good. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I took it. Also. And with Bag of Marbles, we could have gotten like Immolate. So many exhaust options, just unlucky. Yeah, a little bit unlucky, but not, you know. There was a couple cards we could have used in there. That Perfected Strike really sucked, though. P-Box is okay on Silent with all the defend cards like Backflip, Leg Sweep. P-Box on Clad feels bad with minimal defense cards. Yeah, it's just, you know, variable. Because there's plenty of defensive cards. We could have gotten Feel No Pain. We could have gotten another second wind. We could have gotten Power Through. We could have gotten, what is that big block card? I forget. I always forget the name of that stupid card. Barricade? Not Barricade. Damn it. I always forget the name of that stupid card. Yeah, but I reckon even just one Feel No Pain in there would have been saved. Yeah, exactly. Impervious. Yes, thank you. That's the one. Okay, what is a P-Box? I'm not hip with the lingo. Pandora's Box. The boss relic that transforms all your strikes and defends into random cards. Random ironclad cards. So at that point, we had taken P-Box already, and we transformed 9 of our cards. And we got like some good things, some bad things. But we took a lot of damage because we took P-Box. All those require you to exhaust though, and you get small decks that leave you vulnerable in long battles. Or you exhaust all of your unimportant defends in favor of like other more better block cards. And you play Power Through, generate 2 wounds, and then exhaust those wounds right away. And those 2 wounds become exhaust. And then you're left with like attacks to be extremely offensive. So you can plan around having a turn where the boss is doing nothing the next turn. Like, for example, Bronze Automaton has a buff turn where they are preparing Hyper Beam. And you could just exhaust everything, block that turn, or block the Hyper Beam turn with Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, and Second Wind. And it doesn't leave you really that vulnerable in long fights. How many cards are you likely to burn with a Second Wind, right? Maybe 4 or 5? It's still a lot of block for 1 energy and having played 1 card. You could even go infinite, I guess. Never done it, but I guess it would work. Yeah, we've had like 1 or 2 runs on the channel that were like approaching infinite. Going to need some Wolf of Wall Street skills to sell me on P-Box for Clad. P-Box for Clad is either with eggs, or if you've already added quite a few block cards to your deck already. Those are 2 scenarios where I would take P-Box. Like in Act 1, if you pick up like Flame Barrier, Impervious, Second Wind, and you also have Feel No Pain to supplement your block, then yeah, you could take a P-Box because you don't really care that your defends are going away. And what if you get corruption, right? Then all the better. There's a lot of ifs in that plan. Yeah, there always is. Spire is very context dependent. There's always going to be variables that are unpredictable. But if you can get them, great. Because, you know, you could... You're in like a Watcher arc, right? Hammer? You could play Watcher. You could go your entire run and never see something important, right? Like talk to the hand, for example. Never see even one talk to the hand, but you get like a bunch of like stance with flurry of blows. So you're able to generate, if you had a talk to the hand, a ton of block with just one talk to the hand, but you never see one, right? Those are the ifs that I'm talking about. How do you block if you never see talk to the hand in Heart? You don't. So you have to find another way. That's the if. And it's worth talking about the ifs because it increases our knowledge about what is possible in the game. And it lets you connect the dots and create the puzzles that are so addicting in this game. Expanding your card library in your mind is very important in A20 Spire. You need to be able to recall very specific cards and look for very specific things. Silent is the only P-Box character I take. Yeah, just context dependent, you know. That's the way I would look at it. It's good on defect too. Getting rid of your strikes on defect is extremely good. I'm still A2 on defect, have not experienced enough. I have most XP with Clad than Silent. Well, why don't you do some boss swaps on defect? That would be fun. Here we took disarm, right? Anyway, I think we get the idea. So we've got about like 30 minutes left on the stream. I think I'll cut it at 12 for us. What should we do? I wish there was a Niao's letter, but I was looking. There's no Niao's letter for us to read through. This is last week's, or last month, January. I'm sure they'll have one eventually. I guess you guys can't see this, huh? My Steam overlay. That's cool. Speedrun achievement on Clad. Got to A20 Clad and Silent first before defect. Yeah. You're gonna go in order, right? Can I tempt you to try out a sealed deck custom run? I still think they're fun. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Is it a seed? Or how do we do it? Or is it the daily? Silent daily? Look at this cheater. Oh, okay. What should we do? Make you jealous. Can you do this on console? I think you can, right? No? Sealed deck third option. Oh. Craft a deck from 30 random cards. Ooh, I can see how that's really like makes me exercise my brain, huh? It's not a mod. Yeah, it isn't a mod. Yeah. So you can practice stuff like this. That sounds cool. What should we do? What other things should we do? Is that it? The ending if you want heart? Okay. That's it. Sealed deck or draft? Sealed deck is cool. 30 random cards. Alright, let's try it. The ultimate P-Box enjoyers. Yay. Okay. I see 2 Dark Embraces. I see Second Wind. 2 Angers. Shockwave is here. Perfected Strike needs to go. 1, 2, 3. 3 Angers, jeez. 4 strikes? 5 strike cards. Okay, that's not terrible. 16 damage each. Not horrible. 22 with Vulm. With Shockwave. We have Dropkick. So probably Shockwave is the best upgrade that I see. Besides Dark Embrace. Headbutts here. Shrug. 2 Body Slams. 2 Headbutts. That screams to me Barricade. Obviously, Barricade and Corruption would be fantastic in a deck like this. Just draw. I mean, generate free block, draw cards, and then Body Slam. Gain energy. Cool. So only choosing 10 cards. Shockwave is number 1. If it's not fun, I take the heat. Okay. I've never actually done this before. I've done like the challenges where they make you do this, but I've never actually done a custom run like this. And I've played 1,700 hours. Never done this once. Nope, no P-Strikes. Alright, 1. We can take 1 Anger. Who's the boss? Guardian. I really like Second Wind, Disarm and Guardian. So we'll take like Shockwave, Dark Embrace, 2 Headbutts. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe an Anger and 7, 8, 9, 10. These 2. No Body Slam. Hummel Strike is actually here too. Sentinel, yeah. I like Sentinel with the Second Wind and Dark Embrace too. And it's just a defend or otherwise, right? Maybe we don't pick up Anger. And maybe we don't need 2 Headbutts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 more picks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I really like Iron Wave that much. Warcry is okay. We could save Sentinel sometimes for a Second Wind turn. We could Headbutt it. Headbutt another thing. So we could Headbutt something, Warcry it, play it. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now what? 9. Anger? Tenth card. Another Dark Embrace. We could just take a regular old Twin Strike and be happy. Not deal with the Anger in Guardian fight. Anger and Guardian don't mix well. Drop kicks. Infinite. It already exhausts, right? Or do we just take a big bonk? I really like this card with vulnerability. No, I don't think it's second headbutt. I think it's probably Carnage. Carnage is really good. 2 drop kicks, jeez. Yo, actually, hold on. Actually. Chill. What if we take 2 drop kicks, Shockwave, and like flex, Second Wind, Dark Embrace? Fire Breathing with Wild Strike? No. It's too slow. Plus, we're not fighting something that utilizes the Fire Breathing. Shockwave and 2 drop kicks. With angers? Shockwave, 2 drop kicks with a flex, dark embrace, second wind, headbutt. We can headbutt drop kick to draw an additional card. I summon dropkick to draw an additional card from my deck. Wait, what? What happened? How do I go back? Oh no! 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 What happened? Is it gonna save from there? Okay, okay. Alright. Body slam for a barricade. Well, we're not generating block, right? So when we see this with a bunch of like drop kicks in our hand, we don't really care about body slam. Body slam is like a late game pickup, I think. How did that even happen? Yeah, exactly. I guess I just picked one card. All right, so what can we do? We can do this, 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 this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10? Or 10. 10th card. Any 10th card enjoyers? Maybe just Pommel? Disarm is really good in Guardian. And good with Dark Embrace. Okay. I like it. We have a tiny deck, so maybe we have infinite already. I think we do. This is literally an infinite deck. We second wind away the entirety of our deck, draw into our drop kicks, and just start drop kicking over and over and over. Pommel and Headbutt do work. But Pommel's a common card. We want like the more rare cards. I don't think we're adding cards, to be honest. We can always headbutt a drop kick on top of our deck. So Shockwave is now going to become an upgrade target. So let's say, for example, turn 1, we get like Shockwave and then these cards. We just Shockwave and then second wind or something to generate block. The next turn we have 2 drop kicks and headbutt. So we drop kick, headbutt the drop kick, drop kick, drop kick, drop kick, drop kick. Forever drop kick. All right. We can only do 2 elites. So we might as well do the one that's doable, right? All right, let's go. Someone clip that. Excuse me. Oh, my goodness. Does this custom still apply to speedrun 20-minute achievement? No, I think achievements are locked out from this kind of stuff. Headbutt first. Yeah. Hello? Nice. Sever Soul? Sever Soul allows us to clear stuff, but we already have second wind, right? Armament. I think we're fine. Do we just rely on the infinite? Let's see if we can make it happen. No. And thus we have infinite. Bop. Yes. Don't care about none of that stuff. Easy. Bye. Trigger. Headbutt? I kind of like Trigger. We can, if we can upgrade it, we can target the Sentinel. But we're already doing like exhausty things. I want attacks. I want headbutts. Maybe. This is a cheat code deck, yeah. We're just able to do whatever we feel like. Bye. Lol. Another headbutt. I mean, why not? Next is Dark Embrace, I think. It is totally cheating, but I've been finding it super educational to try combos you'd otherwise have to die 300 hours to get. Yeah, exactly. Imagining boss swap and P-Box's deck to start a real run. Yeah, you would have instant infinite. You just stop adding cards at some point, and then you have infinite. We're even at the point now where we can stop adding cards and be infinite. But... This arm's better? No, this is better. Put the dropkick on top? Lol. Yay. Energy? It's a power. A Burning Pact is here. Skill pot. Nah. What I find is that Act 1 is just fun, Act 2 is okay, Act 3 I still need to really think. Yeah. because the enemies are scaling up, right? So it's harder to just hang back and like do crazy wild stuff. Yay. Make it faster. I like Burning Pack. I'm over 300 hours into Slay the Spire and have still never done a daily climb or a custom run. Am I missing much? Yeah, sometimes they're fun. Yeah, sometimes they're like cool things to do in there. Like a very specific deck or whatever. Or specific limitations. I notice you still have it locked. There's fun stuff in there. Yeah, there is. Daily challenges are kind of cool. Neat. Assemble! I mean, okay. It's good in Guardian. Boop, boop. Exhilarating gameplay. Funny. Can we do silly things with Body Slam yet? Infinitize me, Captain. Infinite! Ho! Shockwave for additional source of vulnerability. I mean, I'd rather just take more shockwaves, to be honest. So we do get Vuln in this fight. Yes, we do that. We want Dark Embrace in play too, but yeah. Max HP. Lame. I think I want to second my next turn, so we put this on top. Oh, never mind. Damn you. Oh well. Get a shuriken, please, so it's not so painfully slow. Just keep kicking. Philosophically, what would we need to be Time Eater? Feel no pain. Corruption. Big attacks. Or Juggernaut. Juggernaut would be good. A single Feel no pain play plus deleting all the status effects. We would want like Evolve at that point to draw into a bunch of status effects and second win them away with Feel no pain and Juggernaut. So we can just play like 1-2 cards per turn and still deal immense amounts of damage. Body Slam with Barricade. If we can generate that much block would be even better. No, no more Vuln. No. Yay. Kunai is here. Oh, wow, that's ridiculous. Infinite disarms. Almost had it. We could just upgrade the, the drop kicks. That really sucks. Probably gonna have to fire pot here. Subpart playing. Fine. Oh, where's our shrug? Damn you. Yay. Alright, now we win. Oh, just kidding. We don't have vulnerability anymore. Do we just lose? Seems like. No, it's just gonna take a million years. Ow. Uh-oh. I knew we should have taken Shockwave. Just get rid of the second one now, too. Alright, we have 19 damage per turn. Guaranteed. I can't even play this, right? I guess one dropkick doesn't do anything. Oh no, we can't play 3. Ouch. Alright, do we have it? This is so dumb. Whoops. Whoops. Wow. Oh, that was wild. It's so dumb. What is this? What is this deck? It's so dumb. Alright. GG. It's 12 now. We have to do the things. Get the things done. Do the things. And stuff. Oh, man. Who are we raiding out into? Who's on? Let's see. Hammer's on. He's playing Outward. I've always said I wanted to raid into a big streamer. Frost Prime is on. Never watched Frost Prime live. Should we raid out, just raid out into Hammer? I think so. Hammer's feeling lonely. Let's go visit Hammer. I want to thank you guys for being here with me today. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.